Hello! It's time for more NieR. We're starting the Route B today of NieR. You can see here on this save file I've got the little A stamp that shows I've completed Route A. So today we're going to go through Route B and see some new cutscenes and do a lot of side quests so that I can get the rest of the weapons.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
So Route B starts us right off of after the time skip.
Anyway.
And after we revive Kaine. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. I do remember Route B is supposed to be more Kaine focused. It also said that in the menu when I beat Route A, it said it was like Kaine's story specifically. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. The wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heart-breaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew that they were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry! What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow managed to emerge on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother. She squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are. What a fool thing to say." Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood between the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she were hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that could make the most hardened sailor blush. I assume this is what Jason's life is like. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she had scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. "Hi, Protagonist." Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandmother's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, long and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma! What's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandma by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spit on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and yet telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Why isn't it not advancing? What's going on? There we go. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? Oh. My controller stopped taking inputs for some reason. It's doing that thing again. Okay, we'll just use the mouse for now, because I didn't get a chance to save, so mouse it is. That's fine. We'll just treat it like a visual novel. The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, Park Demo, that old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing of such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They'll let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter very much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandma with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Poor shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished a piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at the granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are as my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. This is a long one. These are long. I need to take a sippy. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around with the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah? That's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother had saved her from bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Mules that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelm trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandma, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Calmetrees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yeah, she said after a bit. Of course, yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she had first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed a nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness from an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning through the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as the scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a false figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" The sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing in a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us?" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was cleverly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on. We have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no!" "I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Most sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, that was long. That was a lot of reading. We did it though. I made it through. Oh, gotta fight this thing again.
The beast approaches.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, I know.
Time to kill this thing from 5 years ago. Oh, right, my controller. Hang on, my pad still isn't working. Yeah, you missed story time. Sorry.
Yes.
Hang on.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Let me see if there's a way I can fix this, because it did it once before, and I just had to reset the game. I don't know why this happens. Ow. Alright. I really hope there was some sort of autosave. Give me it. I have to restart it now. Because that's the only solution that worked last time. Alright. Apologies. I don't know why it's done that twice now. Where my controller suddenly stops working, but, it's working now that I reset it. Sure hope there was some sort of autosave after the long visual novel segment. Or at least some sort of skip option.
Whenever I interact.
Nope. Okay. I'm gonna hold the big skippy button. That'll work. You're gonna have to listen to bop, 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 bop for a few minutes. These are quite long. He's faster to skip through than to read out loud, though, I guess. Sorry, Kaine's dreams. I gotta speed read you. You were all there for it. You all heard it. These music... I like how music cues are cued to certain parts of the story, so you just hear it skipping through it really fast. Yeah, you did miss our story time, D&D Diamond. Sorry, I'm not reading it all again. Just watch the VOD. Calling all Kaines. Kill. Alright, there we go.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I don't know, but I'm gonna use my summon
I'm
swords.
gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade but the skill of the
Yeah, you're big strong now, NieR. He's a big boy. You went through one timeline worth of leveling ups. No, this is B. We're on B now. The Kaine story stuff is only on B. So our goal for tonight is to get as many of the weapons I missed the first time as possible. I think I got all the ones that aren't in side quests. Like all the ones you can just collect normally or buy. And I got one from a side quest. The one where you had to go back to the temple near Facade. That's the one I'm using right now, in fact. You could see it. So if I remember right, when I checked last time, oh, we're back in Kaine's dreams. I got like 83% of the weapons, so I think that's pretty good for a first run. Excuse me while I get my reading voice back on. Ahem. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to blow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a few moments of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, and only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeepers fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced this piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a whiz, sunshine? That voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. It's venom. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. My mistake, it's carnage. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Haha, yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back, too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother, and I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, they'll get a way to load... Wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna go find that shade, and I'm gonna go strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I am so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive.
Whew.
Stay alive.
Lot of reading today, chat. A lot of reading today.
Kaine, you gotta live.
My jaw hurts a little bit.
You gotta come back to us.
Just a little bit. It's the guys. My guys. My boys.
Hey.
We're all doing good. Even you, you funny little skeleton. Yeah, I got tricked into doing a light novel stream.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you? You still recognize me?
Yeah, you got the same
Of
voice.
course. I knew you right away. Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up.
He's very handsome now.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
He's taller than her now, that's weird.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, we'll do it again. Do it all again.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over
Yeah,
us
the
like
gang's
rain.
all back together.
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
They sure do. We've been there.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and
We now know that they ruin
I'm
things in
sorry.
more ways than one.
I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
No, you're a very friendly looking skeleton, Emil. You're not like those other
As
ones.
long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine? I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Alright, let's go start some side quests. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of the weapons I need to collect are contained
Didn't
in
get much sleep that night.
side
For the
quests.
first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Oh, not for the last time, though.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Did they, though? Well, sort of.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
We've been led to believe a lot of things that we now know aren't true. We're trapped in a time loop a little bit. We gotta
Really,
break
how
the
could I
cycle.
blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, I think this is one of the new cutscenes.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Because you get, I mean, besides the whole stuff with Kaine's big light novel segment, there's more cutscenes added to the B route.
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine. Yeah, me too.
They're just chilling.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you. Wait, You poured water on me?
Yeah, it's like paper mache. They would melt it.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine.
I've noticed that Emil's like more whispery in skeleton mode.
This all happened when I was a kid.
I don't know if
Before
that's
the whole
intentional.
shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got.
Took me a long time to
She
realize
gave me the
that
strength to keep going.
the patterns on her leg there are like actually part of the cloth and
She's
not like
really
weird
special to
veins.
you, huh?
I thought it was just like weird veins because it's her shade leg, but
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea.
it's just patterns on the fabric.
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
I don't know. The petrification thing wasn't very
Let me
easy to
guess.
solve.
More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
All these things are true about me. All those things you're writing are true.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very
Thank
well.
you, Book Dad. What's over here? Some shmoney?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My
Is it
apologies
hereditary?
for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay, more reading. Oh, good, it saved for us. Thank you.
Say there.
I do remember it said you unlock something about a diary after beating Route A.
Can you not hear me?
Ah! We're old! Ah!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Oh my god.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Oh my god.
Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
We're old man now. We're old men. We're daddy mode. Proceeding beyond this point, and you'll be unable to save until the battle's over. Do you want to go through the door? Sure. Why not? Let's give it the old college try. Oh. Cool remix. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Okay. Ah! What is this, like, Tekken remix? Also, what is this filter? It's like 8-bit crunch. Like a Game Boy mode. Yeah, we've turned into an old man. I don't know if I like this development. What a revolting development. He's not my type. I understand. I understand there's many who like him, but he's not my type. Also, I think his outfit is a little worse. Of course, we all turn old eventually, but we don't skip 40 years randomly. I mean, I don't turn old. I'm basically immortal and beautiful forever, but you know, lesser people do. This remix is really good, though. I'm enjoying it. So do we just keep going down? What am I looking at? Oh. Owned. I did it! Obtain medical herbs. The Black Scrawl. A lost destiny. A white book. A false truth. Oh. Okay, we're out of in front of Emil's house now. Wow, this filter is something. I don't know if these filters were the best idea. Okay. Round 2, I guess. Dum. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Oh, we're in the library. So are the enemies supposed to get progressively tougher, or is this just a survival? I am grooving to this music, though. I need more reach. Da 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 da. Stop disappearing. You can't run from me. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Okay. The one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Nice. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Hang on, I want to look at that weapon. These are both weaker. This is like a Tekken song. Oh, big boy. Ah, I had to dodge the shockwave. Ow. Ow. This one sounds like the final boss theme from Final Fantasy X, when you fight Jax. Fight the hand that feeds you. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to the soulless vessels. I assume that is what this meant to imply, Pt.5, but I don't know if this is actually NieR when he's older, or what. Million stabs. Guess I got to do some platforming. Oh, this is all new stuff. This isn't out like a recycled room. Ooh. Nope, I have a hitbox back there too, dummy. It's a lot of herbs. Gonna hit ya. This song's really good too. Actually, I think we've already heard it. Ow, 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 ow! Tammy! I fell right into the sand. This is a little annoying. There we go. Ooh. Alright. Oh god. Okay, that one breaks my guard. Nope, go away. I'm old. Obtained the Kabuki outfit. Oh, neat. What's the Kabuki outfit? Door numero dos. What's the... How do I look at... Okay. I don't know. I guess I would change that from the main menu. In the next door. The apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. Oh. Ow. What? It keeps switching? No, go away. Okay. It's a lot of medicinal herbs. Black and white 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Oh, we're in the robot zone. Alright, we're just gonna keep murdering, I guess. It's the best answer to everything. Haha. You can't aim straight up, idiots. This is why I'm very strong, and you aren't. See how well that worked for you? I had the high ground. It was over before it began. I don't know which way to go. I'm just gonna keep thrusting. It's the best way. There we go. Well, okay. Okay. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Nope, that won't work on me. I'm too big and healthy. Oh, what's going on here?
You've been shut in.
Aha. Alright. This is like a disco song. We're in old man form, but we're still just as strong, so I guess it's fine. Alright, what's gonna happen in here?
Seems we have been shut in.
Once again. So this is just a bunch of combat challenges, it seems like. But I am getting weapons for doing it, so... No, let me... Alright. I was not allowed to do my finishing blow. Anybody else want to challenge me? Nope. Alright. We're doing good. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh, I need to heal. Ah, robot time. I gotta say that even though the weapon switching is fun, spears far and away are like just the most useful, because you can just poke dudes from far away. That was true of the original game too. Da-da. Anybody else want to go? Oh, little guys. This arena looks cool. Like, I never noticed how different it was from the place where we fought Andros, but, it's like a bloody palace stage. Alright, I'm getting a little overwhelmed here. There's a lot. No issues, though. We're good. We made it. We're doing fine. And I've got so many magical herbs. Medicinal herbs. The game keeps, like, throwing them at me. Obtain the two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. Very nice. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Ooh, we're in the city. Shit, you wanna shoot some hoops? Out of my way, you stupid shade. I'm fucking ballin'. Okay, that breaks my guard. Got it. Da-da-da-da. Million stabs. Ow, it interrupted me. Ow. Okay, these guys are a little bit tough. I'm going Virgil mode. Stop rolling at me, please. Ow. I hate how that attack just isn't interruptible in any way. Anybody else want some? No, I don't think so. Oh wait, they do. They do still want some. Okay, I was like, that one's definitely gonna break my guard. I should have dodged. I'm gonna chop you up, sir. Spin. Oh. Owned. Million stabs. There we go. Okay, there's some more. Yeah, get juggled, nerd. They're getting a little tougher, not gonna lie. Okay, nobody else has a problem with me at this moment in time. We have turned into medicinal herbs. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, we're in Sandtown. Am I gonna have to fight them on the little boat, or is it just gonna take me around town? I'm enjoying these Tekken-esque remixes of the music. Oh, it's a rail shooter. What? I wasn't expecting this. Reload! It's like Time Crisis. Except Grimoire Vice has like infinite bullets. And also has spread shot. He makes a good shotgun, Vice does. Bam. These tracking shots really snipe them. I don't even really have to look for them when they just, you know, get homed in on with these. Kind of makes this section a little easier than maybe they had intended. Okay, this guy takes a few more hits. Get him, Vice. Get him. What is that beast over there? Why is there a boar over there? Do I get an item from them? Okay. Alright, are we getting there? Are we about done? Hey, Boar, how's it going? I don't know if I was supposed to shoot that or not. Do I get more points? Anything else gonna happen? We're just floating along, I guess. Just, normal stuff. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. You know, I don't even know if the weapons we're getting from these count to the collection rate. Because the automata weapons don't. And I recall someone telling me that this sort of thing was DLC in the original game. But it's just integrated into the game this time, so maybe it is. Bom 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 bom. Alright, we did a full loop. Are we about done here? Alright, obtained the samurai outfit. And some experience points. And some big money. Alright, 2 out of 3. Let's go, old man. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Well, what level's my soul? 29? It's funny because the DLC was already built in last time, but was blocked by the DLC paywall. Oh, weird. Well, we'll come back in 4 levels. Let me see if my weapon collection rate went up. Alright, we'll age rapidly again later.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
You looked really ugly.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
It's weird that that's in their mom's diary. $87%. Yeah, that's more than last time, so I guess I'll have to finish that later. Okay. Is there anything else in NieR home? Nope. I will go read more of Mommy's diary later. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so side quests. That's our main objective for today. Oh, inventory limit. How we doing, Devila?
Hey,
Oh, I kind of thought...
I understand you're doing...
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, and
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday.
You don't need to apologize. Let Emil and...
All right.
Yeah, we've already seen all that dialogue. So I'm gonna accept every side quest I can.
Oh, man.
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted. Can't make the...
Yeah.
And just,
You sure?
All the more reason.
This won't be our first time in the jump.
Thanks. I need one memory.
Wow.
do we have all those?
I need...
No. What do I have? I have, okay, I have none. Got it. I'll probably have them after the first visit to the junk heap.
Man, I'm bushed.
Ah, just the person I wanted to see.
I'm not intending to do all the side quests, but I don't know which side quests give you weapons, so...
Shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
Technically,
This is
yes.
a wise thought on your part. That wheel
So,
is a
sort of.
machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
There are only 2 that do? Okay. Well, I'm at, like, 87% weapon collection, so...
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddle boards should suffice for now.
Facade, yes. I already completed the treasure one? No, I didn't.
All right. We'll head there.
Thank you. And
I completed the one in Facade. I never did the treasure one. I completed the one in Facade that had you go back to the, you know, the bandits and stuff. Oh, hi, Mr. Feel. Thank you once again for the raid. We're playing NieR. We are... Oh, sorry, not a raid. Mr. Feel is giving out subs. Sorry, I thought you were raiding from your stream. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Yeah, I don't think the treasure map quest has spawned yet, so we'll just go through the story. Fish. Where? And the store and Facade. Got it. Can I just go to Facade now via the boat? Let's just do that. Does not appear to be the case. This guy has already disappeared. But yeah, thanks again for the gift subs, Phil. How many are we at now? We're at 30 subscribers, 20 more, and we get a new emote. And I have already promised to make it Kyo's face asking if you would like to play some King of Fighters. So, if you want to be able to tell people to play some KOF, then consider subscribing and joining the Rose Rabbit army and giving me all of your adoration. Which is something you should be doing already, just by default. It's weird how we never get to see what's in the basement. I guess it's nothing important.
Popola?
Oh,
Look,
stop.
Sorry if I'm skipping past some of this
But nothing
dialogue,
to
but
do.
it's most of
You're
what I
just
already
trying to
say.
protect the
Well, it's
villagers.
most of what I already saw in
I
Route
jumped
A.
out.
It's very kind of you to say so.
I won't skip new stuff,
I
though. Don't
believe
worry about
there was
that.
Something you wish to do.
Oh, you know
The temple where...
that's
Yes.
Oh,
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
it. So,
A boat?
yes.
A boat?
The canals finally... It took a lot long.
There
I
we
also
go.
asked them to... The ferryman will let you... That should make it easy.
Thanks. I feel like you've done... I'm really... All right.
And for the love of...
I love how Devila and Popola help you out so much, even though they, like, their job is to stop you from killing the Shadow Lord, because they're like, we genuinely didn't expect you to get this far. We were pretty sure you would have died at some point, but you're too tough.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The fast...
Let me look at my items here. Because my inventory is full. But I get the
So we
feeling
can
I'm gonna
move,
need
the
some
faster
of
we can
this.
save Yoda. Let's use it as often as we need.
So I think I should sell stuff to make room, because I'm gonna need those items to do that one side quest. Let me just sell some stuff.
I worked it.
Great. I don't know what you just said. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't really interact with the fertilizer and growing plant stuff. I tried it once and nothing grew, so I gave up immediately. I have people to grow things for me. Oh, that's for fishing. I need that. That should be a good place to
Shop here
start.
more often.
But I'm selling stuff to you. You're giving me money. Okay, bagged man.
Hey, that
Hey.
Yes.
Sure has. Apparently
Straight
I did a
people
pretty good
problems.
job with it.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway,
Okay, we're gonna go to the desert first. Oh, it was Kaine. I was like, who's that? Who's that person right there? It was just Kaine. Dum. Not really gonna worry about the small fry. Scorponok. Ow. I wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah, I know how poison works. The weed. Alright. Let's go to the Strange Things store.
Sure.
Yeah, she wanted pink moonflower seeds or whatever. Pink seeds.
Hi there.
Iron. Oh, that's right. They wanted iron ore and logs.
Gotcha.
Water wheels are great, but they're a pain in the butt to maintain.
In the past, humans harnessed different methods to provide energy.
Electricity.
One such method was achieved through the intricate compounding of iron and fire.
Wow. What did they do with that?
Oh, a great many things. It could be used to power large iron crates called trains. or
Have you
illuminate
ever
whole
found
cities
yourself
against
behind the
dark
wheel of a
night.
strange automobile?
Yeah, no thanks.
Why not?
I can do that.
I have a
Who
crystal.
wants to move a big iron crate? And how am I supposed to sleep
I just
if
need
it's all
stuff from the
bright
junk heap.
outside?
Well, I suppose if you wish to look at it that way.
Besides,
Note to self, do not sell the crystal.
If more people were like you, Emil, this world might not be half bad.
Okay, so we'll head to the junk heap next. I don't know where to get those pink flower seeds, but I'm sure I can run into them, and that's probably not one of the quests that gives me a weapon anyways. Yeah, it's a great song. All the music in this
I
game is
wonder if these
fantastic.
people use the same mask for life.
Beats me. Maybe they wash them.
Still more hygienic than a bundle of paper stuck in the same shitty cover for life.
There is nothing more filthy than your underwear, hussy.
What, this? I don't wear the same one all the time. I have a different set for every day of the week. And every night, I scrub them with soap and water. So you can bet your ass I'm cleaner than you.
She do be speaking facts. I like how Vice is like, ugh.
grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Oh there!
Have you ever
Hussy.
planted anything before, Kaine?
Yeah, I guess this is the closest I can get to the junk heap.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed.
There's my mighty steed.
Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Wait, where am I? I'm over here, okay. Oh, wait. A D&D campaign stream using NieR music? Might be good. I don't know what kind of story they're telling in that campaign, but if they're NieR fans, it might be fun. I hope it's enjoyable. NieR's got some pretty good atmospheric music. I could definitely see it making good background sound for a campaign. I like playing music sometimes too when I GM. I've thought of maybe doing some sort of D&D stream or other tabletop RPG in the future. How do I get to... What is with this boat down here? I wonder if that's something I have to unlock. Dum 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 dum.
They appear to be...
Oh, that's right. They haven't been activated by the story yet. Alright, we're gonna go grab some stuff from the junk heap. Let me see what I need exactly. Seems like now that we're in Route B, there's, memory alloy, titanium alloy, broken motor, iron ore, log. I don't know where I get logs. Oh, I already have those. I should have checked, I guess, but we'll make our way back. Dum. 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 Bum. That one's locked.
I detect not a whit of intelligence from within that clump of iron.
Stop shooting your orbs at me.
Smart one can smash you into a pancake.
No mere machine can hope to prevail against our intelligence and skill.
Wow, thanks, book. I feel so much better already.
We're very smart. We're very smart and we're very strong. Don't need to worry. Yeah, that's right. It's called, like, the Wretched Automatons. It's a good piece of music. Daft Punk did some good work on this track. I miss him. I miss him every day of the life. Should listen to Wretched Automaton, Sound of the Summer. Broken motor, titanium alloy, memory alloy. We get memory alloy from the mini beepies. Ow! Shocked me. These are basically farming rooms. You're doing great, Emil. Thank you for being my healer. You're doing great, Emil. Dum dum. Spears are really kind of broken in this game if you find one with good damage. Not fish. So we need... Okay. I'm probably gonna find more of those downstairs in a lower level. Yeah, let's go this way. The second floor. Wait, is this the floor that's fucked up? No, okay. Okay, nothing in here. Dun-dun-dum. We'll go down the other elevator, I guess. Yeah, that one. And if that doesn't work, we can go down the one outside. Hello, KZ Ethan. With his 3D glasses. Very important to KZ's brand. He'll always be with us here in spirit. Basement 1. Is this the one that's all messed up? Yeah, okay. We'll go down the other way. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's see if this takes us anywhere. Oh, no. Okay. I guess we'll progress the story to where we can go deeper into this place. Dum dum da 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 dum 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 ba bum bum. Oh, I know what that boat is. That's the one that gets into the Lost Shrine. Yeah. I was confused. So I was like, how do I even get down there? That's just the one that goes into the Lost Shrine. Well, you gotta have priorities, X-Dragonite, and I understand prioritizing Nocturne. That's a fantastic game. Up. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Wah-wah. Da-da-dum.
Don't worry yourself sick now. You hear?
I'll do what I like, thank you. Let's go to Seafront. Oh, this is the treasure map one.
Hey, you.
A treasure?
Yeah, a treasure map. I'm collecting them. That's why I'm looking for a new treasure map.
Where am I gonna find a treasure map?
No, one could hardly expect to stumble across.
Old duck?
I mean, there's the library, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the library. Hello, Devlo.
Which job should I give you first? Got a job from Seafront. I wrote down the client.
Let's go to the library and see if we can find anything out about this treasure map. There's also Emil's house, I suppose? But the library's closer. You there.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
Yeah, okay, we already talked to this guy. Let's see if there's anything I can investigate along these shelves. If there's nothing in the library here, we'll go to Emil's house, because that's the second best place I can think of where old documents would be.
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
Hey, mister? How come I can't see Dad?
I don't know. Don't talk to me about your problems. Oh, here we go.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many
Aha.
unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Things store would be able to assist us.
Okay, we'll go back to
Shot.
Facade. A dirty treasure map. It's weird that they never tried to repair this giant hole in the ceiling after like 5 years. Let's check out our trophy room.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Yeah, okay, there's nothing else new in here. Alright, we'll go to Facade, since I can turn in that other quest as well. We're hopping around a lot on today's stream, but it'll be worth it to get those weapons all collected. I know the treasure map is one of the quests we gotta do to get a weapon. I don't know about the other weapons. There's one more in the old man mode. And I don't know, there's probably one or two more in side quests. And I'm pretty sure I bought them all from shops. All the ones I can from shops.
Oh there!
So let's go to the desert. Dum bum. We're running. We're running. Just a nice jog through the desert. Go away. Ow, scorpions. Good thing I have all these anecdotal weeds. Ow, fucker. Stop it. Dum. Okay. So let's ask at the Strange Things store.
Hey, can you fix damaged books?
Given time and proper materials, sure.
And what would those materials be?
To restore the book, I'll need 3 drops of machine oil, 3 eggplants, and 3 goat hides. Okay, that's really specific. I have 1 goat hide, so I'm gonna need a machine oil, eggplant, and 2 more goat hides. Let's go talk to that other guy. I can finish. Go, move out of my way. But I can finish this quest before. You there.
I've got your things.
Now I can create the mask. Oh, thank you very much.
What manner of ceremony is this, master?
Emil, stop floating around like that. You're scaring the hose. The king will wear this mask when he is pondering a new rule.
That's a pretty specialized mask.
Here's your payment, by the way. Money. Where am I gonna get eggplants? I guess there's probably a vegetable store I can buy them from at the village or seafront. Nope. The one over there, that's the one I want. Is there any weapons I can buy just in case? No. Okay. There's the vegetable store. The produce store, I guess I should say, because they also sell fruit. No eggplants, alright. We'll see if the stores at the village or seafront have them. And I guess I gotta go kill some goats. Alright, luckily I know where goats hang out, so that shouldn't be too hard. And I don't need as many as that one side quest, where it was like 5 or 10 or something. I only need 3, and I already have 1. Da-da-da-da-dum-da-dum. I don't know what those big cube things are, like if there's any way to be able to move them. Whenever I try to examine one, it says it's broken or something. Maybe that's involved with the side quest too. Maybe they're just set dressing, who knows? Give me your hide. Thank you. Hide. No. Yes, alright. So now I just need eggplants and what else? Machine oil, which I probably won't get until I progress the story to be able to go to the junk heap. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh, I thought there was a side quest marker up there.
Bushed.
Thanks for volunteering.
Oh, you're not a shop. It's this one over here.
How about you sit?
Eggplant. Here we go. Now I just need oil.
Everyone seems to be suffering.
Let's go to Seafront real quick. Dum 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 dum. Away. Let's ride. Ooh. Maybe I'll be able to buy machine oil from the Brothers shop when it's available. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, there's the ship. That's new content. We did that before. No, you can't buy oil from the Brothers shop? Okay. I guess I just gotta grind for it in the junk heap then?
Hey, you used to be friends.
As I remember.
Oh, well, what is the lighthouse? You think you could get the... I'm sure the lighthouse... Yeah, thank you. While you're at it, we'll need 10 broken...
Okay. And it's a rare drop? Great! I love it. My favorite part. Boom. Bum, bum. Is it a good place to grind for it? Okay. Is it from the... Do you get it from the little beepies or from somewhere else?
It's you.
Yeah.
Oh, no need. I need you to this car.
Sure.
Ah.
Well, now
I wish.
Hey, it's your money.
I get it from the flying machines? Oh, okay. Well, that's no problem. There's a couple rooms in there that just spew them at you.
Hey, I know you. I've got I need 5 logs, 20 deaded metal boards, and...
Where do I even get logs?
That hardly a trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that... Well, I've never left this area. It's got me wondering what it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Yona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will.
I like how they really balance out, like, Weiss is being, like, kind of a jerk, with him being genuinely supportive. The room that spews them out is next to an exit you can go back and forth from? Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, let's just go to the Lost Shrine and advance the game.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
All right. Ah, new cutscene. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Haha, they all die the same, though. Hup, 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 hup. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Alright. Just gotta keep heading onwards and upwards. It's really funny how they make you go through this area like 3 times. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. Monkey noises. What? Alright.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Alright, chill out, Carnage. Let's just be thorough in case there's any weapons and boxes I missed. Da, 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 da. Whoa, hey, I didn't mean to go over there. Ooh, ah. I like the dodge system in this game now that I figured it out more. That you can like dodge in the middle of a combo to get behind them where they're unguarded. I didn't realize that at first. We're doing good. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. Owned. I love box puzzles. How about you? There we go.
This is all too easy.
Especially because I got to retain my levels from the last timeline. Don't worry about that. A health salve. Nope. Nope. More boxes. Nope, nope. Well, I guess that's fine. No. Let me reset it. Oh, there we go. Bam. Very smart. I'm so intelligent. I refuse.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Wow, these are even lamer than the usual shades. The fact that Tyrion has heard of it implies like shades communicate with each other a bit. It's kind of weird. I guess they would. That guy got tossed. Ball. You all die in one hit. You guys suck. Ah. I do not know why there's a health bar there. But, it's gone now. Nope, there it is again. It don't matter. Wow, that must be a weird glitch or something. It's weird how it has to make me move the block all the way out of the way when it's a push door. It's not like the doors will get stuck. Konersera. Bam. Executed. Big fella. No challenge at all. I think it's funny how the boss music cuts in for like 1 second. And then I kill it. There's a lot of blocks. In we go. What is this? Tales of Symphonia? No, this is it's close. It's a little Tales of, because Tales games require you to do ridiculous stuff to get the complete ending sometimes. Ah, right. And also, yes, Tales of games also have block pushing. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life... Nope, I'm here to murder. What was that? It's me. I'm here to kill. Let the slaughter commence.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
She's very serious about it. Ah. I feel like there's a way up there. I don't know what else this block would be for. But I guess not. It's a trick block. It's there to mess with you. You're playing Tales of Symphonia right now? Oh, that sounds fun. I think it's fine to play games to break them and be strong and powerful. Who doesn't like that? Who doesn't like feeling that way?
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Yeah, that's what you do to puppies. You kick them, right? God of War says that? Alright, well. Alright, in we go. Time for the slaughter to commence. Blah. I'm the man behind the slaughter.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
They're too strong for you, little ones.
The darkness. Pull them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I am not their leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Well, now they're being evaporated, so whose fault is that? Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying again.
I mean, you're the one hiding behind a shield while all of your guys run into the sunlight and evaporate instantly, so... Perish. Here comes a giant fist. Yeah, do the air combo.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All you know is the thrill of battle.
Ow.
Ain't that right, Kaine?
Ow. Stop spinning at me. Thank you. Hit him real hard. Ow. Yeah, she'll be okay. She's pretty tough.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah, just quit complaining. I'm trying to hit you. Owned. Cope. He's been mauling for like 5 years. Kinda, you doing alright?
Are you alright? Kaine!
She'll be fine.
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
She's going beast mode. Good thing I am very strong now.
It's Kaine's shade.
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Easy. I'm pretty over leveled.
Oh dear.
Nah, she's fine. It's all good.
Kaine! Kaine!
Everything's daijobu.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance.
Yeah,
and keep going
we
because
just
of
beat
you.
the shade out of her.
And I'm
We're
sad
back into her, I
and
guess.
lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying.
Just had a little breakdown moment. We're all right.
And thanks. I'm all right.
Is the doll talking? That's Emil. He's our friend.
Over there.
He's a funny skeleton boy.
And what is this,
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Do.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
Now the
Here,
book is great. Don't
take
be
a
mean to
look at
him.
this. I wrote down all this fragment. Given that
We've
we
already
found the
seen all this
lost shrine,
dialogue.
There are spaces here for 4 other: sacrifice, the law, the memory tree, loyal server, the law of robotics, and the But as for sacrifice and
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just...
Oh, splendid.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
it's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth.
Please be...
Alright.
Oh, and... The villagers know how much they've sacrificed. I'll hurry them along.
I'll try.
Alright. Let's go to the junk heap first. Because there's a lot of side quests tied to that place. Junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to...
Perhaps we can find...
Junk heap. Oh, that's over at the boat. Dum dum. Howdy. Yeah.
Easy.
Whoa, friend. Whoa. And since we couldn't celebrate, I want to make it right and get...
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
I thought and she told me I want that thing you promised me back when we were...
That...
Exactly. The problem is I can't for the life of... So, you have...
Yeah, that one.
All that comes to mind...
I had the same thought.
They're a red bag.
Well, You guys care?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
Yeah, that's a great thing to base a relationship on.
Lead us to something his wife truly desires.
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
What about something sweet?
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats them all the time.
Alright, then jewels.
How about...
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. This is getting us nowhere.
I hate this dude's whiny
I
voice.
believe she actually married this lout.
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
Fine, I guess I'll do it before you die.
Those puppy dog eyes. Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
Also, I forgot there was something I want to pick up here. It's in Facade, okay.
A red jewel, is it? The strange thing store might deal in such articles.
Let's go check it out.
I do want to push him into the lake, but that wouldn't solve my quest. Also, I need this box over here.
I think this... She asked me...
A wise choice. Rifling through the possessions of others is a vulgar habit.
Dun 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 bum. Okay.
You know,
Let's go to the plains. Dot 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 dot. No. There's another box down here, I think.
Looks like the... Nice setup.
I dare say I can see no reason why the old woman would need all of this for herself.
That's not for us to say.
Alright, to the junk heap. Hopefully we'll get the machine oil we need in this visit.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Gotta get those shades. He's gonna get owned.
Here! They're in here!
See what I said? Owned. Shades aren't very strong for something that are tormenting the world. They get killed really easily. Mom, why? Hello, Robot. Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago, really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others.
Yeah, here comes the pain. This is the real pain. I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Just wah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB. Great. What a wonderful story of friendship.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, good job, you little dummy.
Oh, no. Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Little idiot.
Huh?
Alright, here it comes, first-time viewers. The best part in any cutscene in this game.
Jacob! Jacob!
Yeah! Came right off. Came right off. Like a Lego man. He's literally just standing there. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
Well, it's brothers singular
They might
now.
know something about this.
Howdy.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was totally that robot's fault who did nothing but stand there.
What?
Yes.
I recently got my hands on... I thought you might...
I already got that one.
Have this weapon?
Yeah, how did we get it already?
These things happen the second time around.
Yeah, don't worry if I...
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Alright. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can buy from this guy. I need lenses, batteries, switches, logs, alloys of memory and titanium, and broken motors, iron ore, machine oil.
I'm gonna need only the...
You got...
But what can I help you with?
Ah, here's iron ore. I forget how much I needed. I think it was like 10.
Come back.
Okay, we've got lenses. We've got our ore. We need logs. And then everything else is dropped by enemies. Oh, I can't use it. I can only use it coming up. I see. Do 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 do.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Which was the room that had all the floating guys in it? I think it was down here. Good, nice flip, Kaine. Good job. Very impressive. Yeah, I think it was down here, maybe? No, this is just the hallway that leads to the elevator, yeah. I was mistaken. Broken battery, severed cable. I think this is it. Yeah. Let's that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, this is the one, Ancient Overlord. I'm looking for item drop. There we go. Fool's Lament, a weapon with a heroic dragon motif that's issued by a man who tried to save the world. Makes you think. Oh yeah. Captain's Holy Spear, Phoenix Spear. Okay. I just want to increase the armor, the item drop rate, because I think that might help me get the items I want. Yeah, that's much faster. Dum, dum, bum, bum. Let's head downstairs. Dum, dum, dum. Oh, this is the wrong way. We're finding our way. We'll find our way. It's not that I don't know where to go, it's just that I'm trying to find the best spot. To get those flying guys. I think it's on the lower floor. Basement 2.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough.
You think
That's
so?
what being an older brother is like.
Ow. Don't hit me. More? Ow. I think I want to bomb. Yeah, I think I want to go down here. Hey, I'm 30. Level 30. There it goes. Not even difficult. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this must be the room. Oh, just a guy. Obtained memory alloy. Oh, I guess this isn't the place. What about over here? Yeah, here we go. Come on, give me the rare drop already. Fine, I guess we'll go in the depths and turn around. That'll probably respawn them. Yeah, that's the spot. That's what I figured. I need oil. Nope. This is a rare drop, jeez. The exit is also a place with them? Okay. Well, we'll stick with here for now. Because it's easy. The only problem is the loading screen in between them. Give me your oil. Oh, there's one. Need 2 more. I did equip my item drop words, yes. This one has 25% on it. Ow. Nope. Not this time. Yep. Dum. Dum. Yep. That's right. I was remembering the name of the magic rite. It's Dark Blast. Man, these drops really are rare. Even with the item drop increase, it's still pretty rare. What a pain. Battery, motor, cable. No, still no one. I just need 2 more. Painful. Please, just give me my oil. If I would be so lucky. No. Oh wait, I got oil with that one, I think. Yeah, there we go. There's the machine oil. 1 more. The green was right on top of the yellow. Da-na-na-na-na. No more oil. Oh, yep, just 1 more to go. Bomb. 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 Oh, there it is. Yellow orbs are rare drops. There's the machine oil. Great. I guess I've picked up as many of those as I can. It must be at like 99 or something. We did it. Now we can solve the map quest. Good for me. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, great. Let's get out of here. Up. This was just the fastest way to get out, if I remembered right. Surface. Yeah, thank you for following, Rhythmaxi. You've been conscripted into the army. You can't quit. We do have good healthcare, though. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BB. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
We are Nakama. That's right. Yay, it's gonna be so fun. It'll work out. Everything will work out for them.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Great.
Well, this is gonna... No sense in you waiting around. That would be...
Alright.
It appears we have some...
Let's go speak with Popola.
Very well.
That way I can go back to get that quest done. But, yeah, thanks again for following Rhythmaxi. After the sub, I hope you stick around and that you enjoy what you watch. And that you become very loyal.
Well, yeah, they're shades. That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Yep. Just gotta murder. That's all that matters. Oop. Dun, 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 dun. Have I gotten all the stuff I can give to this guy?
Help! There's this huge ship
Oh, right.
near the bridge in the northern plains. The damn thing nearly killed my wife and daughter.
I'm pretty sure this one has a weapon for it too.
I'm on it. It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the northern plains without seeing it. And then, all of a sudden...
I need
I need... So does anyone know if there's a specific trigger to get that shade in the Northern Plains, or do I just gotta stand around there and wait? Where's the map guy? It just happens? Okay. Bring them to the Strange Things store. That's right, that's what we gotta do. Then he'll repair the map, and then I can go talk to the guy who gave me the quest in the first place.
It seems the ferry.
Oh, god damn it.
We're walking.
That's right, we gotta go do the boat. We gotta go do the boat now. Alright, whatever. Desert isn't like... It's not like there's a lot of travel time to places. Bum 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 bum. Da-da-da-da-dum-dum. You know, the thing with the bad guy is I think because he's gone now, I missed out on that side quest that lets me get his gem for him, but oh well. It's not a big deal. I don't think that's a weapon one, so it's fine. I'm not out to get every side quest, just the ones that get me weapons. I think doing every side quest would be truly a waste of time. I don't think you get anything for doing that. Alright, Strange Things store.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
One moment, please. You see, the machine oil loosens the grime, while the eggplant absorbs it. I can use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections. There you are, your book is restored.
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do side quests when I can, but if it's just gonna be a big time waster, I don't always go out of my way to do all of them. I'm usually a kind of guy who, like, picks them up along the way, and if they get done, they get done. Know what I'm saying? Go away, scorpions. Dun-dum, dun-dum. All right. Lichen. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Alright, map man. Reveal to me your secrets.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons
Oh,
right
for
now.
God's sake.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again.
Hey,
One of these
treasure's
days, he's going to
nice.
get himself killed.
I mean, I usually do
understand.
get other people to do the work
I
for
know
me,
what it's
but
like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose. Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of
Okay.
expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah,
we'll go talk to
let's go talk to
Popola.
her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job, and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
You are but a little baby man. Okay, Popola. Advance the plot, and then tell me about this map.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about...
I'm sorry.
I see. Well,
Oh, how about this? Well, can I ask you to...
sure.
No, tell me about the
I'll
other...
do what I can.
No, I don't...
I'll do what...
Do I seriously have to do this first?
I'll do what I can.
Ugh.
I'll do what I can.
Fine. Just leave? Oh, okay. Leave and then come back?
I'll do what...
Nope. Okay, I guess I leave the building. Please, just give me the things I need. That's all I ask. Hey, there we go.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine.
Okay.
Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance.
Well, unfortunately, we can't go to the
It
Lost
also
Shrine
talks
until
about
we
a
get the
hidden
ferry
room
back
in the
working.
Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
So, well, I guess we gotta handle that after the boat. So I guess we'll go hunt the shade in the North Plains in the meantime.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
Wow, he can even talk over the loading screen. We ride. Alright. Pop it. So I guess I just keep loading the map? Like I go to the area or something? Armored enemies. That's weird that I haven't gotten that tutorial yet. Because it'd be around here, right? Around the bridge. Like, do I just keep leaving the area and then coming back? Thank you, Emil. You've saved my life once again. Oh, there's no big guy around here. Hulu. I'm looking for a big fella. It just happens while you're traveling in the forest, so it's just random? I see. Bum-ba-da-da-dum. So I guess I just keep going back and forth. That's not what I asked you to do. I asked you to open the door. No, let me on. Thank you. Ow! Jerk. Fine. I don't see anyone large. Dum. Bum-ba-da-da-dum, da-dum-da-da-dum. Dum dum. Okay, it's foggy now. That usually means more shades are around. Is that a big guy? That's a big guy. He's kind of big. Probably... Luxuries. Dum, 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 dum. Clay. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a big shade. A royal fern. I don't think any of these are the guy. I'm just not sure if there's like a specific trigger or... What if I went this way?
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's not right now. Ow! Whoops. You're fine, don't worry. No, no big guy. Okay, let's just keep trying, I guess. I wonder if I'm even going to the right bridge, because I assume it is this bridge. Woo! Dorifto. Away with you. Like, do I just gotta wait here? Or will it just automatically spawn? Wee. Bum 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 bum. Why hooch? Why that specific choice of words? Da-da-dum. Anyone gonna show up? No? This is annoying. I don't know what the spawn rate is for giant shades. Well, it was gray skies once and it didn't appear, but I guess it makes it more likely? I don't know. Because, yeah, they said before gray skies means shades can walk around more easily, but... But it was gray before, and the big guy didn't appear. I guess it's a certain chance to appear when it's gray? I couldn't say. I guess I'll just only run out when it's gray. Dum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, it's gray. Ah, there we go.
I've never seen a shade this large around here.
Be careful. This is a formidable foe.
Ow. Ow. There we go. Obtain the one-handed sword, Labyrinth's Whisper. How much better is that than the one I have? Not much. Forged from steel and liquefied beast fangs, the blade is red with the blood of countless sacrificial offerings.
Stupid trash getting in our way.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us. They can't be that intelligent.
Oh, really now? Can you truly say so with all confidence? The tactics of the Shades grow more intricate with each passing year.
Yeah, they know how to use armor and
stuff. It
stuff.
me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We did it.
Wipe them out before they get too smart.
In any case, we won't be able to live in peace until we take out the Shadow Lord.
Da 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 da. All right. Well, we got a couple weapons today, a few. What's our completion rate at? 90%. Great. We're almost there. Just a few more to go. There's the one that's still in the weird old man zone. There's probably a couple more with side quests. We gotta finish this map one. So that's 2 right there, and maybe 1 or 2 more. So we're well on our way. I'm gonna save here, and this is where we'll stop for the night. So thank you everybody for watching as usual. If you enjoyed what you watched, consider subscribing, following, and joining the Discord where you can stay updated on all the happenings. We've got a lot of fun chats going on in there. So I'll see you tomorrow with more NieR, and maybe we'll finish this week. I don't know. C and D are supposed to be shorter, but then there's the new E ending, so we'll see how it goes. So see you then, everybody. Good night.